Hmm. Something is funky. All right. I'm getting readings on that. I'm getting readings on me. For some reason, no, 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 no. I'm not getting input through my headphones either. Huh. Weird. What the fuck? It did something for half a second. Okay, it made a noise on there. Why is it not? All right. I'm gonna lose my ever-loving shit, chat. That should not. Whoa, that's not that. Okay, that should work. This should turn off my TV. This is frustrating. Hmm. Now I'm not getting a reading there either. Or output. Why does that keep getting fucking whacked out? Okay. What's going on here, man? I can't just not stream. I mean, I guess I might have to. Hmm. What the fuck is the issue here? The problem is it's not going to anything. No. What am I doing here? Hey, yo. Hold up. Ta-da! Took me fucking long enough. Jesus Christ. Oh, God, chat. Fuck me. Okay. That was 7 kinds of way too difficult to troubleshoot. Like, 10 different settings that didn't need to be problematic. Interesting. Sorry about that, chat. All right. Never mind.
Nightmares. I could do with a few more.
Could use a dash of salt.
Could you?
Shame in letting down your hair now and then.
I end up feeling the last day of
You're acting up.
Should be a douchebag running around here who's just going to scream at me. You!
Stop. I'm in no hurry to. Fancy a little more work?
I overheard some of the soldiers standing guard outside the palace, discussing a curious rumor.
Regarding the Queen Regent? And an important personage, you mean?
Indeed. Some suppose there is more to her relationship with this Battahl dignitary than is publicly known.
Yeah, but we're the ones that uncovered that shit.
Left aught undone. We could do with a lantern's light. 'Tis a glad thing I came prepared.
I am grateful. You can count upon me to return the favor.
Huh. Interesting and strange.
Naught I can do but wait for death to claim me.
I mean, there's other shit you can do.
I find any turncoats. Gutterless.
I was good when
Hey,
you were half my age.
This is really scary. I've never seen one.
Can't help but talk in a whisper about him.
Oh, the ship's over.
wonder if I have to set it as active. No.
Come to think of it, was there not another task we were to see to somewhere nearby?
We shall have to decide which is the most pressing. We cannot do everything at once.
What do you now? Oh, sadly.
I'm not dressing formally to go to the thing yet. I have to do other stuff.
Come on, have a look. To head home.
Welcome.
Oh, I get an earful.
Louder.
Have you business with the guild, sir? I should be glad to assist you.
Uh, shit. Yeah, let's do that for now, since we have.
Always a pleasure.
Now you will be able to attack at range.
I
Upon my
could
life,
before.
no foe shall approach the Arisen.
Yeah, they probably will. They're not going to be thrilled to see me.
Do to deserve this is my lot.
I don't know, man. Hmm. Hmm. We definitely need to restock on curatives. I know for a fact that like a lot of the shit that I did last time was relatively rough on the amount of shit I could carry. Oh, we can do some combination. That's good. Huh. Okay. So I'm kind of locked into what I can wear here. Ah, okay. Hmm. Okay. I'm not looking at the right shit. Okay. Um. Oh, I don't have any. Okay. So we need to go rummaging real quick, is what I'm learning.
Shall we get some rest then?
Sure, let's. Let's go do the.
I trust we've all inspected our equipment.
Come, we've much to be getting on with.
Okay. That goes down here.
Ready to forge on?
Sure.
That's it. I've had enough.
Enough of what?
What do? Sure.
Encountering this foe here is a most unwelcome surprise.
Focus your attacks.
The foe attack or end this foe. Understood.
Ow.
Oh, worthy of caution. Not save our best will do.
I've never heard this nonsense.
I really need a fucking mage. Like a healer mage.
You would do well to seek your high ground and find the enemy. You'll make them the powering up.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Overconfidence is an enemy in and of itself. Let us instead strive to better ourselves with every battle.
Aye. Is there aught you require, sir?
No, we're good.
Ox carts make for relatively safer travel.
Walking everywhere is certainly tiring.
This ox cart's bound for Melv. I'll not take you anywhere till I've had my due.
I need the one that's going to the other town.
This ox cart's bound for... I'll not take you anywhere till I've had my due.
Look at my wares. I cannot help.
This ox cart's bound for the check. I'll need to see some coin before I let you on.
Yeah, no problem.
Some of us get complacent.
Hey!
Off we trot.
I cannot fault your prowess. Sleep magic. No harm shall come to you.
It's you.
I'll not stand for this.
You dare incite my wrath.
It's not gonna be fun. Okay.
There are few places where I can let go of my guard. Long day of work.
What?
Wearing armor all day.
Oh, nope. Did they kill it? I guess they fucked it up. They didn't need me. Okay. Uh, okay. It's got to be up here.
I've a modest talent for spotting materials that can be used to enhance your equipment. I can
Okay.
even mark them on your map.
I've got one of you right now. Appreciate it though.
We have found a material.
Yeah, not one
I'm
we
sure
need
we'll find
though.
a purpose for it in due time. I espy a hobgoblin!
'Tis weak to lightning strike.
One of us has been drenched.
Ow! Dirt. Nothing.
Methinks we could move this boulder if we work together.
Shall we set it rolling?
Okay, it's just supposed to get stuck there.
A profitable endeavor.
Okay.
I'll collect that. You needn't trouble yourself.
Huh. Shit. That sucks.
Can't imagine we're in need of a campsite just now.
We shall be ill prepared for battle if we rest overmuch.
I don't have a lantern? That's a fucking problem. Why don't I have a lantern? God damn. That's a serious problem. Okay. Son of a bitch.
You hear that thundering gate? 'Tis a cyclops.
This foe is beyond our strength. I recommend a quick retreat.
Ooh. Hello. Nope. 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 Leave me alone. Ow.
The prison has been torched. Quick, towards the flames.
Mm.
begun to retreat then?
Hell yeah! Fuck that noise. Damn. Okay. That was an ass beating. Yeah, but what does palladium do? Okay. Okay, so she's currently. Uh, uh, okay. That sucks. Okay. Fuck it.
Now we've the vim to tackle the day ahead.
Come, we've much to be getting on with.
Feeling
Well,
rested, I trust?
the dragon didn't attack us at night. I don't mind the ogre.
Ah, a ballista. These have quite a long range.
This could grant us an edge in battle, if we use it well.
I would gladly be of aid, Arisen. I shall not fail you. Understood.
Vulnerable.
Stilling its pulse is no mean feat, but it can be done.
Its heart is vulnerable. Miss not this chance to strike it.
Have enraged our foe.
I do not keep the rage to our lord.
I'm aware of
this way. It has been a little fault. We cannot leave all the way to such a task. I was glad.
I don't think we're quite ready for this.
Ice attacks will soon see the smoke now. Have we any means to chill our enemies?
Yeah, one sec. I think we might need to get the fuck out of here. Wah! Piss off. There were like 7 ballistas here, that'd be one thing. Come on, Prof. We gotta go, baby. This ain't working. We're not gonna be able to beat a fucking dragon and an ogre. Let alone just a goddamn dragon. This is a fool's errand. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like the best course of action right now.
We seem to have arrived without issue.
Hey,
But are we safe here?
Yeah, we're safe here, thankfully. I'm getting donkey punched, but we're safe here, actually. Oh, cool. I got peoples. I'm getting...
We polished it this morning.
I'm getting crushed by that fight. That's...
I've been on my speed. So tired.
I might as well have just, like, fucking... let it kill me. This dude.
You! My. I'm trapped like a rat in a cage. This Arisen's both shrewd and fleet of foot.
Oi.
Ah, 'tis obvious, no? I am an agent, of a sort. Let's just say there are some who don't want you wandering about as you please. I was to report on your comings and goings, you see. But I suppose that job's over, now you found me out. So, how about it, friend? Will you let me go? I've no reason to trouble you any further. Aye, aye. You'll have your coin. That's how this works, isn't it? Glad we understand each other. I'll be on my way then.
I mean, my other choice was just fucking out and out and murder his ass.
We allowed the agent to flee. I cannot help but wonder whether it was the right choice.
Well, you're almost dead, so I think it was the
Well,
right
now, I'm not
choice.
sure.
Oh. Okay.
Have a row. Is to a tail by Mark.
Wow. Marlon Brando the Real. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I saw zombies lurking for a bit.
Have you business with the guild, sir? I should be glad to assist you.
Okay.
Do come again.
A flexible vocation, suited to bolstering our band where reinforcement is most needed.
Our foes will soon find themselves hard-pressed.
What's going on, man? How'd you find me? Appreciate you dropping in. How are things? Just finished Dragon's Dogma. It was insanely hard. I haven't found it ridiculously hard yet, although I am admittedly still in Vernworth, which is like the first area. Oh no. Deposit. I have 15 of those? Fuck. I have plenty to actually get me through. No, I didn't even have my shit with me at the time. Withdraw. Got a bunch of those. What'd you find insanely hard about it? Probably carry around 2 of those, just in case. The final boss. Fair enough. Final bosses can indeed be difficult. Can't believe I fucking dropped my lantern. Yeah, I need to get myself also I'm a ridiculous hoarder of things. But I've got, I mean, not tonight.
We must rest, though the sun is still up.
I mean, I probably could if you guys wanted me to just dip out for the next like 20 minutes and leave it on a BRB screen and
It appears
then
night has
go to the
fallen while
store
we
and
slept.
Shall we check our packs and
come
be off?
back. I just don't have anything
Feeling
here.
rested, I trust?
It'd be cool because you're drinking tonight. I trailer park boys. I do need to pee. Um, yeah, it to get to the store and back would take me like 25 minutes. Called you by your name. Um, I don't have. I have a Kick account. I don't use it.
Well met, son. What's
I
your
was gonna
beer,
use
sir?
it if Twitch decided to
Plenty of
F up their
coffee.
TOS like ridiculous amounts, which they have been known to do. But I'm not a huge fan of Kick as a site. I think it's relatively predatory, and they tend to
Look,
exploit their
as long as you-
creators to promote gambling for no reason. All right, where is this dickhead?
Oh, could use a rest.
Interested in my wares?
I'm interested in finding this beggar and figuring out where he goes at night.
Fancy a look at my wares?
But give me a sec, chat. I do need to pee. Liquor stores are closed at this time? Yeah, you're right. Beer stores aren't. Beer stores don't close till 2 a.m. I do need to pee though. I'll be right back. Yeah, convenience stores are open 24 hours a day, and they sell beer and wine till 2 in the morning. And if I go across the state line, it's 5 in the morning. The state line's 20 minutes away. So I've got still 2 hours. But be right back, chat. Chat. We currently have two options. I can run to the store real quick, get some beers, and burn up some of my wife's stuff that she needs me to do on FF7 Rebirth. Like, I'm doing all the side content for her and stuff. She just wants to know the story. That's option A. Option B, I can continue playing Dragon's Dogma 2 and we can make more headway in the story. I can't take you with me to the store. You're not. That's not the way this works. But if I'm going to the store, I gotta go now, and it's gonna be a couple minutes. It's gonna not be like a short be right back. Option A. Option A it is. All right. Why don't I leave you guys with something to watch? So like, that'd be funny. This isn't on autoplay. I don't have NFL Sunday Ticket. Well, I'm not gonna do that. This dude's got some fucking funny ass shit. This one.
What does your video sound like? Go to artlist.io and get the best music and
So I'll
sound
leave you
effects
guys
for
with
your
something to
videos.
watch for.
Ah, yes, that time that pirates kept messing with American ships, so George Washington founded the United States
I'll be back in a
Navy
few.
to do something about it. Yeah, the United States Navy was founded for the sole reason of hunting pirates. Today we're talking about the Barbary Wars. Ladies and gentlemen, it is pretty much an ongoing internet joke that you do not mess with America's boats, you know, because of Operation Praying Mantis, that time that America decided they were going to sink half of Iran's navy in like 8 hours. And Vietnam, and World War II, and World War I, and the Spanish-American War, and the War of 1812. I guess if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you, this is the origin story of why you don't mess with America's boats. But first, a word from our sponsor, because this video is brought to you by my favorite underwear company, Sheath. Wait, hold on, I'm supposed to read a script for this one. Here's how to do a perfect ad read for our company. Let's take a quick second to thank our favorite sponsor for today's show, which is Sheath Underwear. Sheath makes the most comfortable boxer briefs ever worn, and Clarence's parents have a real good marriage. This shit's fucking lame. Okay, look, here's the deal. Whether you're talking to a veteran, a construction worker, or your dad, they're all gonna tell you that there's one universal truth to life, and that truth is that cargo pockets are fucking awesome.
Goddamn right.
If you think cargo shorts are cool, wait till you try cargo underwear, except the cargo pocket is made with balls not being stuck to your thigh technology. And I know what you're thinking, but chubby electron guy, what if I try them out and I don't like it? Cool, just wear them like normal underwear and then you have a bonus cargo pocket. Nobody in the history of mankind has ever been like, damn it, I have too many available cargo pockets. It's never happened.
Cargo shorts are not even cute at all.
First of all, cargo shorts are awesome. They always have been. Second of all, you know what you and this cargo pocket have in common?
You don't feel either of us?
Well, at least I know who I'm not letting put their phone in my pocket next time we go somewhere. Anyways, if you wanted to try some Sheath cargo underwear for yourself or buy some as a gift for your significant other, I'll have them linked in the description down below, and you can use the discount code FATElectrician for 20% off. Back to the video. All right, here's the deal. For 3 centuries, pirates from the Barbary states of Morocco, Algiers, Tunis, and Tripoli would raid merchant vessels in the Mediterranean, steal all the goods, and imprison and turn all of the crew members into slaves. So why was this allowed to go on for over 300 years? Well, the only navies powerful enough to stop these pirates at the time were the Spanish, the French, and the British. And they all came to the same conclusion that it would be cheaper to pay off the pirates, giving them a yearly tribute to not raid their ships rather than go to war with them. So now those those three empires aren't getting their ships raided, which is fine, that's a good thing, I guess, but here's the catch with it that they may or may not have known at the time, but they definitely figured out somewhere along the way. Now, the pirates are only raiding all the smaller nations, okay? It's like Walmart, Target, and Amazon getting together, encouraging shoplifting, knowing that they can shoulder the financial burden, but it puts all the other mom and pop stores out of business and they become the only ones selling goods. Except instead of retail stores, we're talking about entire nations. This goes on for literally hundreds of years, but America is still part of the British Empire, so they fall under their umbrella of protection, so it's never an issue. That is until the American Revolution started on April 19th, 1775, with the shot heard around the world, the Battle of Lexington and Concord, and the famous story of a 78-year-old veteran going out into his front yard and shooting 3 redcoats as they retreated back to Boston, sending the message for all of America that the British Empire should get off of our lawn. Fast forward, 1783, America wins the Revolutionary War, officially becoming its own country, and all of America's merchant vessels start flying the old red, white, and blue. And pretty much immediately, 1784, one of America's merchant vessels is captured by Barbary pirates from the country of Morocco. As an act of good faith for a new nation, Spain actually pays off the pirates, gets the American vessel and all of its crew back, returns it to America, and then advises the American government, hey, you guys should start paying these guys off too. That's what all the big nations are doing. At which point, America's minister to France, a guy by the name of Thomas Jefferson, chimes in and he's like, no, absolutely not. I'm gonna go talk to him. Now, obviously I'm paraphrasing here, but basically Thomas Jefferson rolls up and he's like, hey, don't ever fuck with my boats ever again or else. At which point the Sultan of Morocco is like, I'm sorry, who are you? I'm Thomas Jefferson, one of the founding fathers of America. You know, we just kicked the British out of our entire country. We're our own thing now. I'm sorry, you fucking pilgrims did what now? We beat the British in war and now we are our own country. You mean to tell me that a bunch of colonial farmers with muskets went toe-to-toe with the largest military on the planet that is so good at war that they can literally wear high-vis red coats the entire time and still win, and you beat them? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm telling you. I mean, yeah, I could probably just leave your boats alone from now on. That historically seems like it's going to be a really good idea. And that is the story of how Morocco came to be the first country to recognize America as its own sovereign nation by signing the Moroccan-American Treaty of Peace and Friendship, which is the first and longest lasting peace treaty in American history. At which point Thomas Jefferson is like, wow, that actually worked out perfect. I'm going to go to the other 3 Barbary states and tell them the same thing now. But of course there's going to be a catch with that. You see, there's 4 Barbary states, but Morocco's the only one that's actually truly independent, and the other 3 are just subservient branches of the Ottoman Empire. So Thomas Jefferson and John Adams go to talk to the ambassador of Tripoli, and they're like, hey, can all the Ottoman Barbary states leave our boats alone? At which point the ambassador informs them, absolutely not. You see, we're part of the Ottoman Empire. We don't need to listen to you. We're not scared of you guys. And it is our official stance that, and I quote, it was written in the Quran that all nations which had not acknowledged the prophet were sinners, who it was the right and duty of the faithful to plunder and enslave. You know, unless they give us money, of course. Everything's got a price, apparently. So Thomas Jefferson is like, well, okay, we're going to war then. And that's when John Adams is like, whoa, 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 calm down. Let's just pay the tribute so that our ships can be fine. We already disbanded the Continental Navy after winning the Revolutionary War. We don't have a navy to fight these guys. We just have to give them the money. So that's what happened. For the next 8 to 10 years, America would pay tribute every year to these 3 remaining Barbary states, and every year they wanted more and more money, and eventually even that wasn't enough, because Algiers began attacking American vessels anyways. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you that for the first time in American history, somebody has fucked with one of America's boats, and they're not immediately sorry about it. Yet. The president at the time, George Washington, goes to Congress and pretty much tells them what's going to happen, because at this point in time, George Washington is basically the king of America. Nobody actually knows if he's going to step down from presidency or not. So he's like, hey, guess what? You guys are going to pass the Naval Act of 1794, establishing the United States Navy. And at the very top of that document, it very clearly states that the purpose we are building the United States Navy is so that we can combat Algerine corsairs, which is just a fancy word for state-funded pirates. Yes, I'm telling you that the founding document of the most powerful navy the world has ever seen at the top specifically states the sole reason for their creation is to hunt down and destroy pirates that had the audacity to fuck with one of America's ships. We've officially entered the find out portion of the story. America immediately commissions the building of 6 enormous frigates covered in guns to go fight these pirates. Fast forward to when the frigates are done, it takes a couple years. It is now 1798, and George Washington has decided to step down from power, allowing for an election to happen, and we are now into the second president of America, John Adams. And John Adams decides, he would rather keep paying tribute.
Disappointed!
America just created the Navy, spent $1 million creating all these frigates, and now John Adams isn't going to use them for their intended purpose. Obviously, a lot of people are upset, including his own vice president, Thomas Jefferson. So Thomas Jefferson, the vice president at the time, immediately begins campaigning to run against the sitting president in the next election. And one of his biggest platforms is that he is going to go fight these pirates rather than pay them tribute. And his slogan for this is, and I quote, "Millions in defense before a cent in tribute." Okay, just so we're clear, Thomas Jefferson's platform for running for president is, I'm going to spend millions of dollars in defense, which might as well be hundreds of billions of dollars at that point, because America no longer negotiates with terrorists, and I'm pretty sure my high school English teacher would refer to this as foreshadowing. So Thomas Jefferson wins the election, the entire world finds out that he's going to be the third president of the United States of America, and then on March 4th, 1801, the day of his inauguration, he receives a letter from Yusuf Karmanali, the Pasha of Tripoli. If you don't know, Pasha is like the dictator, the king, the president, the main dude in charge. And at this point, Thomas Jefferson, the guy who just ran an entire presidential campaign on, I'm gonna go fight pirates, is thinking in his head like, maybe this guy found out that I'm about to send a navy over there to beat him up, and he's going to send an apology. Maybe he wants to sign a peace treaty like Morocco did. This is already working out great. I might not even have to send my navy over there. He opens the letter, and Pasha Yusuf Karmanali has decided that he is going to poke the Pilgrim King because he is now demanding that because of the new administration, the United States owes him an extra $225,000 in tribute. And Thomas Jefferson is pissed.
You're trying to get crazy with us. Don't you know I'm local?
Originally, Thomas Jefferson was going to have to go to Congress, get permission to activate the Navy to send him over there to fight these pirates, but not now. He's so mad we're activating the Rainbow Shortcut to ass-whooping land, and Pasha Yusuf is going to have some consequences immediately because he's sending the Navy today. But like I said, it takes a literal act of Congress to send the U.S. Navy over there on a military mission, so Thomas Jefferson is like, that's fine, we just won't send them on a military mission. Fill up one of our frigates with a bunch of gifts and peace offerings for Pasha Yusuf, and then give it a nice healthy escort of other frigates to defend it, and send them on their merry way to deliver the gifts. Right after he gives the commander of the United States Navy the standing order that he is also to defend any American citizen or ship from any potential aggression. Not aggression, potential aggression. If he thinks that somebody else might be thinking about doing something aggressive,
take them out, take them down, do your stuff.
So the Navy sets sail. They're gone. They're en route. Thomas Jefferson's sitting in his office, and he comes to the realization, man, I'm pretty sure these pirates are going to attack him, but if they don't, they're actually going to end up giving Pasha What's-His-Nuts a bunch of these gifts, and I can't have it. So he whips out the old quill and parchment, he writes a letter back, and sends that off, and that letter basically reads, hey, America's done giving you tribute for the rest of forever, F off. And obviously the letter makes it there first, at which point Pasha goes to the American consulate building and chops down the flagpole with the American flag on it, which in that part of the world is how you declare war. So the US Navy shows up off the coast of the Barbary States, the pirates attack them because they've already declared war, the US Navy defends themselves, word gets back to America, Congress then is like, oh, hey, we're at war, we're gonna go ahead and give Thomas Jefferson permission to use the United States Marine Corps at his discretion, and this is why, to this day, the United States Marine Corps is the only branch of the U.S. military that can be sent and deployed anywhere in the world without congressional approval. So for the next 2 years, the U.S. Navy and the Marine Corps set up a naval blockade and just go on a pirate hunting extravaganza until October of 1803, when the USS Philadelphia would get hung up on an uncharted reef right off the coast of Tripoli. The pirates seize this opportunity, they attack the USS Philadelphia, board it, take the crew hostage, and then over the next couple months they were able to repair it enough to get it back into the harbor at Tripoli, where they then anchored it in place and used it as fixed artillery because it had way more guns than any other vessel they had. Cue our first main character, Stephen Decatur, the commander of the USS Enterprise, America's unofficial flagship. He decides that he's going to don his plot armor, take the USS Enterprise out, and acquire himself a pirate ship, which he does. He then takes that pirate ship and the USS Enterprise and sails both of them to Sicily, where he hires 5 Sicilian mercenaries that know how to speak Arabic. They then sail back to Tripoli, where Decatur and 80 Marines are going to go below deck of this pirate ship, which has now been christened the USS Intrepid, as the 5 mercenaries are going to sail directly into the heart of the harbor, pretending to be Barbary pirates. They then go directly to the USS Philadelphia. 80 Marines and Stephen Decatur run out, kill the entire crew of pirates that are on the USS Philadelphia, and reclaim it. Unfortunately, the USS Philadelphia is too damaged to actually be used as a ship ever again, at which point Stephen Decatur decides, fine, we're just going to burn the entire thing to the ground, because if we can't have it, nobody can. Deprive the enemy of nice things. I'm pretty sure Sun Tzu said that. So that's exactly what they do. They light the USS Philadelphia on fire, they're positive it can't be put out, and then they bounce. Not a single American is injured, and Stephen Decatur is hailed a hero because he has now led what is, in my opinion, America's first special operations mission. So now that that's taken care of, the problem at hand is that the crew of the USS Philadelphia is still being held hostage by the Barbary pirates, and they want a ton of money in exchange for them back. However, America no longer negotiates with terrorists, and that's not an option. Cue our next 2 main characters, William Eaton and Presley O'Bannon. And before you ask, yes, Presley O'Bannon, as in the USS O'Bannon, the Fletcher-class destroyer from World War II that sank a Japanese submarine with potatoes. So they go in and they pitch their idea of how they're going to get the crew of the USS Philadelphia back, and it is, by every definition, a special operations mission. Basically, they want to take themselves 2 dudes plus 6 Marines for a total of 8 guys, and they're going to get dropped off in Egypt, because in Egypt is Yusuf Karmali's brother that is living in exile because Yusuf kicked him out because he is technically the rightful heir of Tripoli. So they're going to get that guy and all the buddies that are loyal to him, like 500 men, and then they're going to march them through the desert to Derna, where they are then going to use them to fight and take over the city and exchange the city for the crew of the USS Philadelphia. And upon hearing this ridiculous plan, the US military leadership is like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You want to take a small contingency of men, be dropped off in a foreign country, meet up with a rebel leader who already has a bunch of men, and then convince him that you're going to help him overthrow a current dictator, and then he can be the new dictator, and basically we're using other people to fight other people that we don't like to benefit us. And Presley O'Bannon and Eaton are like, yeah, that's pretty much exactly it. And the government is like, this is a terrific idea. I mean, we're probably never ever going to do anything like this ever again, and we're not going to have an entire branch of special forces that specializes in it. Sorry, anyways, that's exactly what they do. They get dropped off in Egypt, they track down Hamet, they're like, hey, you want to go overthrow your brother? Cool, grab your guys, let's go. Somewhere along the way, the Marines also picked up 50 Greek mercenaries as they all began marching 500 miles through the Libyan desert to get back to the Tripolitan coast. And this march through the desert takes 50 days, and it is a complete shit show because somewhere along the way, they start running low on supplies, and they have to start rationing, and then some people get mad, there's accusations because the Greek guys are Christian, Hamet's guys are Muslims, there's fighting amongst themselves, and there's these 8 Marines standing in the middle, desperately trying to keep them from killing each other as they march through the desert. So despite multiple mutiny attempts and a ton of fights, the Marines were able to keep this group together enough to make it through the Libyan desert till they arrived at the coastal city of Bamba. Once they get there, they meet up with the USS Argus that gives them a bunch of supplies so they can start eating food again, and they give enough money to pay off the Greek mercenaries. Then, Eaton decides that he's going to send a letter over to the governor of Derna right next door, because remember, we can't attack unless they're potentially aggressive. Okay, so he sends a letter and is basically like, hey, I'm going to march my army through the middle of your town to go kill your boss on my way to Tripoli. Can I have some safe passage and maybe some food? The governor of Derna sends a letter back that says, my head or yours, which sounds potentially aggressive enough. So they begin making the plan for the ground attack. Hamet and his men are going to take the governor's palace, and the Marines and the Greek mercenaries are going to take out the harbor fortress. But to do that, they're going to need a cannon from the USS Argus, so they're going to meet up with it, go get this cannon, and prepare for their attack. Cut back to Stephen Decatur. While all this has been happening, there's still been a naval battle in the Mediterranean the entire time, and Stephen Decatur is on an absolute rampage, because after he captured his first pirate ship, he would receive word that his brother, James Decatur, had been mortally wounded by one of the pirate ship's captains, who was pretending to surrender before shooting his younger brother. Upon hearing this, Decatur immediately gives command of the new captured vessel to one of his men, leaves a couple guys with him, and takes off to track down this pirate ship that just killed his brother. So they chase down this pirate ship, they pull up right next to it, and before the crew has time to do any boarding procedures, you know, like break out the planks, tie some ropes to the other ship, all that stuff you see in the movies, nah, Stephen Decatur jumps into the enemy ship and starts killing pirates immediately. 9 Marines, seeing that happen, are like, oh shit, we're doing this. So they jump onto the pirate ship too and start throwing down, at which point the pirate ship veers off and breaks away from Decatur's ship. It is now 9 Marines and Stephen Decatur versus over 30 pirates on this vessel, and 30 is not going to be enough. Stephen Decatur kills multiple pirates, including the captain that had slain his brother, officially avenging his brother's death, capturing that vessel as well. But he is still absolutely furious that his brother died, and he continues to go on a rampage, capturing another pirate ship and destroying 3 more over the coming weeks. Cut back to the men on the ground. Eaton and O'Bannon have been getting their battle plan ready this entire time. They just had their men go get a cannon off the USS Argus because they really need this cannon if they're going to be able to pull off this mission. So they're ready to attack. The U.S. Navy gets into formation, and they are going to bombard the entire city of Derna while they launch this attack. Despite that, there's over 2,000 men loyal to Pasha Yusuf that are going to defend it, and they are heavily outnumbered. So Navy starts bombarding the shore. Hamet and his men take off to go attack the governor's palace, and Eaton, O'Bannon, the Marines, and the Greek mercenaries begin launching their attack on the harbor fortress. They open up with the initial cannon fire, which is going to be vital to be able to break through the enemy lines and establish their foothold. They fire the cannon. As they go to reload and fire it again, they realize that they had accidentally forgot to take the ramrod out of the cannon and shot that at the enemy too. Now the cannon's completely out, and they're kind of like, oh shit, what do we do? What do we do? And Presley O'Bannon just charges into battle as the other Marines follow behind him and the Greek mercenaries behind them. They attack so quickly and so violently that they're able to overrun the entire enemy fortress before anybody really knows what's going on. And Presley O'Bannon becomes the first American ever to raise the Star-Spangled Banner over a foreign battlefield. This battle, the taking of the Tripolitan coastal city of Derna, is enshrined in Marine Corps history in the Marine Corps hymn with the line, "From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli." And it is also where the Marine Corps would get their first nickname ever, because the 7 Marines present for this battle fought so hard and so violently that they simply became known as the Leathernecks, referring to the leather collar that they wore around their neck to protect it from slashes from pirate swords. So Yusuf's men end up getting beaten back and are forced to retreat to Tripoli, at which point the Marines, the Greeks, and Hamet and his men all consolidate, figure out what happened. Hamet and his men were able to take over the governor's palace, and after the taking of the city of Derna, Hamet awards his very own sword to Presley O'Bannon as a gift for how valiantly he fought in battle. And this is the Mameluke sword, the same sword that is on the Marine Corps uniform today. So now Yusuf consolidates his military, sends an enormous army back to Derna to try to take it back over, and they're kind of just sitting on the outskirts of the city, waiting for the right moment to attack. Eaton and O'Bannon are writing correspondence to the US military in the chain of command like, hey, we took this entire city with like 8 Marines, give us some reinforcements, we're gonna go take Tripoli next, and then we'll just overthrow this entire country. This goes on for over a month, and they defend the city multiple times from attacks from Yusuf's men, and eventually Eaton receives a letter informing him that he is to stand down and just leave, because American diplomat Tobias Locke has struck up a deal with Yusuf Karmanali. And apparently he struck up this deal with absolutely nobody's permission, because the deal is America is going to pay Yusuf Karmanali, the pirate king, $60,000, and in exchange we are going to receive the USS Philadelphia back, as well as a peace treaty that they are going to leave American ships alone from now on. So yeah, everybody's pretty pissed off about it, from Thomas Jefferson, Presley O'Bannon, William Eaton, Stephen Decatur. They're all furious that we are now giving $60,000 to this pirate king, as opposed to overthrowing his entire city of Tripoli, or at a minimum using the fact that they're holding Derna and use that as leverage to exchange. But whatever, the war's over, I guess. For now. So the peace treaties were signed in 1805. Now, fast forward 7 years, 1812, the War of 1812 happens. Okay, if you don't know, the War of 1812, there's more to it than this, but the reason that it started is that Great Britain wanted to have more control over the seas and trade, because America was getting too much, because America was no longer getting attacked by pirates, because we just beat them in a war now too. So, Great Britain launches another war against America. During this war, they encourage the Barbary pirates to start attacking American vessels again. And honestly, it works out pretty good for the pirates, at least for a little while, because the American Navy is too busy to worry about them because their hands are full with the British Navy. Fast forward 2 years, 8 months later, the War of 1812 ends. Now, luckily for the Barbary pirates, Thomas Jefferson is no longer president at this point. We are on to America's 4th president. Let me check my notes here. James Madison. If you don't know, James Madison is one half of what is referred to as the Forefathers dynamic duo, and the other half is his best friend of all time, Thomas Jefferson. And I don't know if you figured this out yet at this point in the story, but Thomas Jefferson hates pirates. So sitting President James Madison, being the homie that he is, looks over at now Commodore Stephen Decatur and says,
"Go get him, Tiger."
He then proceeds to assemble the largest U.S. naval fleet ever at this point in time and sails directly to the Barbary coast. He then immediately tracks down Algiers' flagship, the Mashuda, takes it out, captures over 400 members of its crew, and the ship itself. He then proceeds to take all of his gunboats directly to Algiers, park them in the port, and say, here's the deal. You're gonna surrender and you're never gonna collect tribute from anyone ever again, or I'm gonna overthrow your entire country. Obviously, they take the first option, at which point Decatur's like, okay, cool, next order of business. You're also gonna pay me back for all the US merchandise that you plundered during the War of 1812. And they're like, okay, here you go. They give it to him. He then proceeds to sail his fleet next door to Tunis and tell them the exact same thing, ordering them to sign a peace treaty, never raid an American vessel again, and then collects a bunch of money. He then sails them next door again to Tripoli and does the exact same thing, collects all this money, gets the peace treaties. The Barbary pirates never mess with America ever again. Decatur and his fleet sail back home, and he tells the government what happened. The American government is blown away at the results that Decatur was able to achieve when asked how he managed to not only get peace treaties without too much violence, but also get a bunch of money and concessions on top of it. All Decatur said was, peace was achieved through the mouth of our cannons, at which point he was given the nickname the Conqueror of the Barbary Pirates. And with
we're
the rest
almost
of the
there.
world seeing a
Cool.
new country in its infancy stand up for itself against the Barbary pirates and winning, they would start doing it too, and everybody started fighting back and quit paying tribute to the Barbary pirates, and in the coming years, they would fade into nothing as their 300-year reign of terror had come to an end. So in conclusion, the moral of the story is please, for the love of God, do not mess with America's boats. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out. And that is part one of the origin story of how America became the world police.
It's called Victory Golden Monkey. It's a Belgian triple. It's a triple hop Belgian lager. I need to set this up.
Memorial Day weekend.
I've studied the science. I know what I'm doing.
Summer fun kicks off with the perfect family adventure.
Cheddar. Probably one of my top 20.
Oh, sweet. I'm probably going to have to download the save file. I know what it is. Damn it. I have to enable the shit on my account. I have it enabled on my wife's account. All right. So the way we have it set up is because I mostly play games in here, and all the games that I want to play out there are stuff that I buy for the most part. My wife's account has all her games enabled for me to play in here, and I have all my games enabled for her to play out there because we have two PS5s. And I signed into her account. So, since I'm not going to like let you see the details of my wife's account, I'm just not. I had to set it up. But I got back in time. What is the meaning of having two PS5s? I have two TVs that I game on. I game in here mostly because I don't want to bother anybody else, right? Like the dog outside that door, my dog's asleep, and upstairs from that door, my daughter's asleep and my wife's asleep. And inside here, I can put my headphones on or keep the TV at a relatively low volume, and nobody outside this room can hear it. Out there, there's a surround sound system, a subwoofer, and a 76-inch TV that will wake up the dog, wake up my wife, and wake up my daughter. So she plays out there during the day with a big booming surround sound system. We're going to have a house tour? Probably not. Once we actually, like, dude, this place is still not, like, fully lived in yet. Like, I still don't have enough shit on the walls. Alright. Nope. Oh, fuck me. Do I have to do this now? Alright, we didn't do a couple Queen's Blood people. We didn't do any Queen's Blood here. Holy shit. Alright. I might do a studio tour. I don't know why she didn't do this. Oh, wait, I gotta update this too. Mr. Blackfish, are you still here? I mean, you're lurking for sure. But, what's the goddamn phone booth? There it is. Blackfish, if you're lurking actively,
Not that you've got a choice, but thank you for choosing Profit, my friend. A little far, but not too far, I reckon. The old girl should be more than up to the challenge. Prepare to be razzled and dazzled.
can travel to anywhere but where I am right now for free. Okay. But yeah, Blackfish, if you're here, have you started playing this yet?
Hey, you been working on your deck at all?
I want cards, man. I don't care about anything but cards. But yeah, I probably won't do a full house tour. Once we're in a position where I can... Where am I from? I'm from North Carolina.
If you got the gill, I got the cards.
I've got the gill, actually. Damn it, I always do this shit. Alright, you little bastard. Yeah, I'm sincerely wondering, Blackfish, if you've started this game yet. Because this game blew my entire fucking mind. And continues to still. I've finished the game and I still don't believe it's real.
Thanks to your efforts, this area has been fully served. And yet, this is only the big... I'm excited to see what knowledge awaits us elsewhere.
Okay. Where are you from? Holy shit. I guess we could just probably do Florida. Whereabouts in Florida? I've lived in Florida. Love Yuffie. Jacksonville. My dad lives just outside of Jacksonville on Amelia Island. We'll be going down there sometime this summer. Jacksonville's a weird spot. It's like Jacksonville reminds me a little bit of Louisville. Dude, my dad's 80. Are you guys Nads? I'll wait a second to let you guys answer. Or to let you answer about, if you're in ads or not. I was asking if you were in ads or not, and it turns out you were. If you were stuck behind ads. I get monitors that pop up when ad breaks come on. And it said that there was one happening, so I was wondering if you had ads playing. But no, Jacksonville's a lot like Louisville in Kentucky, where like weird things happen. Like you can be driving through Jacksonville and it'll be like good block, bad block, bad block, bad block, good block, good block, good block. It's like I've never used this combination before. This is gonna be fucking interesting.
Was quite a scrap.
Keep it together.
So it's my turn?
I got this. So long. Get eyes out.
I might be a little over leveled for these challenges right now.
Deal with that. It's on you.
I'll show you what I can do.
Whatever.
Sorry about that. One more shot!
Hang back.
I think Blackfish is just hoping I get drunk as absolute shit and pass out in my chair again.
Deal with that.
Oh,
How?
You okay? That's it! This one's for you!
No way, what? I actually want a fucking challenge. I want something I can actually use a cool synergy move on. Oh, that'll work. Ow.
Don't know how I did that.
Yeah.
That was close.
It's Battahl to stage.
Shot!
Let's do this. Deal with that.
Oh.
The power of music. Got you, bitch. No way, what? Oh, you talking about Blackfish choosing this so I'd get drunk and pass out in my chair? It wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, wouldn't be the first time it's happened. Nor would it be the first time that I've gotten wasted and just like completely forgotten. Whatever. Nor would it be the first time I've gotten drunk and completely forgotten I was streaming and just gotten up and gone to bed and just had like an empty stream chair with the game music and everything still playing in the background, and like 10 hours later my wife walks into the office to go to work. God damn it.
Warmed up.
Blackfish is actually a really good friend. He delights in my pain and my
Don't overdo it.
You're in good hands now.
my embarrassment, but he is a really good dude.
Make it count.
Let's do this shit. This shit's gonna be fun. This is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This is my favorite game that's come out this year so far. It mixes action combat with RPG strategy. Why are we doing this fucking fight again? Oh, they're more aggro.
You're up.
I got this. whatever.
Let's go. Hop. Thanks. Here I go.
Nope. Not 14.
You learned your lesson.
Take 14, divide it by 2. It's that game.
It's up to me now.
No. Do you know how to read Roman numerals? It's 7. 7. Fucking hate these things.
You're up.
Does that say V1 or VII? VII is 7. It's II, not V1. Are you blind?
Here.
taking over. Deal with that. That it?
I like this one. This one's pretty cool. It's a very cool game. You should play it. I've never played a game like this.
Let's do this then.
Yourself up. No mercy, all right? Sorry, here goes. Come on. You're into him. Let's fight fire. Come on.
It's on you.
Shit.
Here for you.
Here goes. It's gonna be okay. Why you? It's over.
Now.
I'm just catching up right now with a bunch of stuff I passed over on my wife's playthrough of this. Okay. At any cost? All right, we're doing this one. I think this one is pretty straightforward.
Back. Deal with that. Let's see this. Don't overdo it.
So it's my turn?
All right, let's go.
My turn. Going in. Now's our chance. Not bad.
Okay. This one is unbelievably annoying. All right. I'm legitimately just trying to pull shit off at this point. Okay.
I'll show you what I can do. You're in good hands now.
Get your ass out of here.
I want to pull off some more cool shit. Oh, that'll do.
I'm counting on you.
Ow. They couldn't do that before. Uh,
Hearing something? Moving on then.
got them both at once. Okay. Oh, this big bitch. Okay.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. Yes, please. Good to go. So stop it.
Oh.
For mercy.
Oh, fuck me.
Get ready. Okay, get him. I'm here for you guys. This one's for you. That'll do. Try using it.
This looks fun.
Now that was something else.
Lethal combo. Okay. Sure. Welcome back. Still the same combat? Yes.
So it's my turn? Can you take over for me? I'll take care of you.
It's the best combat. This is a near universally praised combat system when it came out.
One more shot! I'll take care of them.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
I mean, I could do other stuff.
The best kept ninja secrets!
What am I doing? I'm exploiting an elemental weakness. You see how my character has two different bodies? I'm doing double damage with one character by using an attack repeatedly. And then I can do this.
Serious. You're burning up. Here I go.
And then I can use this guy to do this. And then this is a potential crit attack. And then I can swap to her and do this again. And then everybody's dead.
That wasn't so bad.
A lot of it is understanding what the combat system wants you to do. Like, and how to engage with it. And what does what. And how you use it. It's not, like, overly complex. Like, the bare bones of the combat system are pretty basic and simple. And, like, you can use all different, like, team members, right? Like, I haven't used this combination yet at all. But I bet I can win this fight with it. Because I know what each character does.
You got this.
About damn
All right, my time to shine. It's
Then I get my Moog out. And then we do this.
Don't stop till it's done.
okay. Let's take it away.
And do you want me to actually describe what I'm doing? Is that what you're asking? Here's the question I'll ask, and I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I want you to answer. Do you want me to describe what I'm doing and why with this combat system? Because I can. I can absolutely describe what I'm doing and why within this combat system and what my objective is with doing it. So what am I doing? I'm playing the game. I'm going through combat trials that I skipped over for getting my wife to different points in the story without collecting all of the stuff that you need to actually complete the game, like on the hardest difficulty, which you can't do until you complete the game the first time. Which, I mean, you can jump from easy to hard, but I wouldn't advise it. Now, what I'd say about this game, and what's actually, like, really amazing about what they do, and what most people overlook, right? It's like this game's battle system, this game's combat system, has a ton of depth and intricacy, and there's a ton of shit you can do with it. That's really, really interesting and like incredible and nuanced and specific based on the magic system that's in the game, right? Because like all your magic is based on like materia and shit you can pick up and win and gather and purchase throughout the game. So the magic system is half of it. But the battle system, the basic bones of the battle system, the game gives you the information. Every time I go into a menu, look at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, and it'll tell you exactly what's about to happen. I can slow myself down. This isn't going to be a super difficult fight. All right. So this the red dot under where it says red 13 means I'm silenced, which means I can't cast spells. But here, each of my abilities has a description in the bottom left. It tells you what this does. It tells you what all these things do. Right? And this, like, you can swap between characters this way, right? Like L2, R2, I can swap between characters once I pause the menu and find out what all of these things do. Temporarily reduce damage taken and how easily you're interrupted. Consume all ATB charges. Those blue bars on the right side, consume all of those. And that's with Barrett. So he's at the bottom. So that's who I've got highlighted right now. To fire a long stream of bullets at an enemy. Consume all ATB charges to unleash a concentrated burst of energy. Significantly increases stagger. See that orange bar? That orange bar is the stagger meter. So if I want to stagger somebody, especially once they've been pressured, if I want to increase the stagger meter substantially once they've been pressured, any attack that says focused or says significantly increases stagger, just the word stagger, because Tifa has shit that says increases stagger percentage. So once they're staggered, she can increase the amount of damage you do per hit with her attacks. So, like, just knowing the bare bones of the battle of the combat system is a huge boon. It makes the game significantly easier. Now I'm poisoned.
Mind if I tag out?
Kate Sith is a luck-based character, right? So Kate Sith's every attack could be for 1,000 damage or for 9,000 damage. You don't know. You have to figure out.
Whoa. Go.
Then I can do this. Roll a dice. Resulting effect varies depending on which number appears. Cool. Now I just activated something that increases my overall damage. We can kill this dude. Now, because of these little blue dots under each character's name, I have synergy abilities. This one's called Mayhem Go Round. It's because I have at least 3 dots between 2 characters that I can do these. So now I go, okay, cool. Let's just. Ah. Now I can activate. And then unleash a devastating attack over a wide area. Costs 2 ATB. I have 2 blue bars present. I can do it. Let's fucking kill this guy. It's really not that hard. You just have to read and pay attention.
Work is never done.
If any of that made sense, like, say yes. There's a level 6. That one's a pain in the nuts. I'm gonna do it, but let's go with my OG badass team. Oh, this is gonna be goofy.
Don't overdo it. Come on. Look at that.
That song was called Hurry Up, by the way. It's a very good song, but it's disconcerting.
Deal with that.
Honey! Go on! Tagging out!
My turn.
I got this. I'll take care of him. Try using it.
Let's do this. You're mine.
Those enemies are very annoying. Not that these are.
Way to do it.
Oh, these fucking douchebags. Okay.
Keep it together.
Go on!
I'll see you.
Gosh! Hey!
You're out of your league.
That's an AoE.
Not bad, but not my best.
Not my worst either. Oh no! What am I gonna do?
It's on you.
Here goes. Me.
I'm coming. You're done. Careful.
Oh shit! I've only got Cloud.
Figure
Okay.
like this.
Okay. I was fucking around a little too much. I'll take that again. Easy. I can always take it a little more seriously, chat.
Keep it together.
Go on. That's it. Why don't you lead the way?
Deal with that.
Let's go. Keep it up. Nice little workout. It's on you. Can you take over?
My turn. No time to celebrate. Don't overdo it.
Here goes. You can do it.
I got it. It's on you. All done.
Okay. Less fucking around, more finding out. Yeah. I know you're here.
What's
Take him down.
I'll show you what I can do. Get him! That's the way to do it.
Thanks to you, my archives are filling up with combat data.
Okay. Cool.
I hope you won't mind my mention.
Oh god damn it.
I've observed that World Intel collection is stalled.
Shut up.
Howdy. Our carriages will get you where you need to go. Well, I say our, but I'm not a regular employee. I only fill in from time to time whenever the farm I work isn't busy.
Sure. It doesn't cost me anything to do that.
Rose Against Shinra welcomes all those who believe in violence isn't the answer. You're gonna reclaim these waters and make them beautiful. Where's Reluctant?
We're building it. But don't know what that means.
She met Dylan here, didn't she? Maybe Toby could be your Dylan. The same Toby.
You know, maybe the same Toby could be your Dylan.
Over men in general. Then would you consider dating me? Huh? I take it you're new to the nest.
No. I'm good. I was just actually marveling at the outwardly gay relationships in this
Hey everyone,
place.
who's ready to learn some history? Our republic's capital, Junon, was built on top of giant ships that floated just offshore.
People of the Crow's Nest, listen! Yeah! Tell them!
Look at our ocean. Look. What do you see? I'll tell you what is ruined our sea.
Man,
Is no one here brave enough to challenge me?
I promise you, if you give this a chance, you'll
Finally, someone
actually
who's worth a damn. I'm Cameron,
you'll
Queensblood
actually
champion,
get something
and I
out of
roam
it.
the world in search of proper sport. I've scaled mountains, braved ways. I communed with nature. I received a vision, the true spirit of, and now I shall reveal it to you. Are you prepared? Then come.
All right. All right. Uh, do I put lemon in what drink? No. Ask me why. Because when you put lemon in a drink, the purpose of the lemon or the lime in the drink is to keep the bugs out of your beverage, especially when it's a beer like this. When you put a lemon in a beer, the idea is to plug the hole so that you don't have to drink bugs. It comes from tropical climates. I don't put, it's not for taste or good health. You're drinking alcohol. No, that was a very cool card, though. Okay. It's not for good health. Good health would be like some weird old limey bullshit. All right, let's see how this works. I'm gonna need some luck of the draw. For sure. Okay. Let's start here. And here. Because those aren't great starting cards. Okay. I've got way too many twos. I already know it. was the hugest mistake ever. What are we doing here? Oh, what? What's going on?
This is wrong. It's so wrong. I don't understand. It was just supposed to be a game. No. There it is again. That voice. Could it be? Has returned? No, that's impossible. It's just a silly card game. What have I done? They all need to know the terrible truth of Queen's blood.
Okay. Were you granted a transcendent vision, as I too was? You look as though you've just seen a ghost. Saying that, I'm reminded of the story of Battahl, the creator of Queen's Blood. After he started selling cards, he spoke of hearing a strange voice. He then withdrew from the public eye and became a recluse. No one saw him again until his death. There's no shortage of people who've had their lives turned upside down by the cards. Just goes to show the captivating game and increased. This match of ours stands as proof of that true. Thank you for this experience, my friend.
Oh, got caught by the timeout.
I take my gun and I go pew 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 pew.
Got caught by the timeout. What's the list of sounds? I don't know. Figure it out. I've typed it in chat plenty of times. You've seen it. I think I might have.
Huh.
Energy signature confirmed near the board game. I think we can safely say that's the entry point.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get in there and crack some more Shinra skulls.
Before we do this, are we sure we can get back?
Based on the analysis of your previous trip, I am confident you'll return following the conclusion of the match. Failing that, you may be assured that I will retrieve you myself.
The principal character here is. His name is Penny. Have you been drinking?
I don't think I'll ever get used to this.
It's not so bad.
Oh?
Charge! How could this be?
Troopers, you're just in time.
Come, friends! Let us join forces to lay waste to those fiends and reclaim my treasure! What do you mean, your treasure? It came from our world. It belongs to us. Oh, cease your whinging, man. We've no time for it. Right now, we can but charge!
Your mission is to help us break through the enemy lines and retrieve the artifact they stole. With the captain's aggressive approach, I fear we'll surely fail.
I didn't see the game and I didn't particularly care.
Oh. Captain! We're coming!
I don't know what you're on about. Like, that's your own shit. Sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You're very smart. You know all the things. I'm fine. Why do you worry about how I am based on a minigame? It's like it's it's extra like dumb. I want to, but you're too concentrated on the game. Yeah, it's a gaming stream. What do you want me to do about that? No, I can talk. I'm fully capable of talking. What do you want to talk about?
Captain, we've won!
Indeed. Yet we shan't rest till my prize is mine once more. Now, charge! Oh, no, you don't. Oh.
You fool!
What do you want to talk about? I'm too focused on the game right now. It's too much of a fucking thing. What do you want to talk about? What are we going to talk about?
Welcome back to reality, everyone. Oh, it seems you've returned empty-handed.
Sorry, kid.
Don't be. I wish I could have done more, but there was so much interference. We're dealing with a powerful energy source. Powerful enough to call current models into question.
Hey, Chadley, I think I heard the captain call the proto-relic his treasure or something. Do you know anything about that?
Sadly, no. While I could offer theories, I require more data to speak with confidence. I can, however, inform you of the relic's location. Let's head there next.
Excuse me? What are you, like 15? What are we doing here? Yeah, I'm fine. What I wonder is what the fuck did you just say? And why? Why was it so long? Because I had to pee. I don't know if you noticed, like, this part of my neck is, like, getting long and shit. I'm old. I'm not a young kid. I'm not like 25. Not like 22. I'm 44. You'll figure it out when your prostate figures you the fuck out, man. Quit fucking complaining. Oh, why were you gone so long, man? Shit happens. People get older. You'll learn to understand. All right. Also, I took indulgences to shit on, like, right-wing assholes that I fucking vehemently disagree with. You know, like you. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do this.
Hey guys, this video is for better marriage, to say thank you for helping my wife and I save our marriage. And, you know, when I think of it, it scares...
Nobody cares.
Now, why would you even have a rally where you can fit everybody attending in one frame at once? Y'all would have been more comfortable just at somebody's house.
You're not
my
gonna
name is
like
Reese
this.
Waters, and I'm troubled. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the page. Now, Donald Trump is headed to the South Bronx later this week, and I'm going to admit, sleeping in court so you can go to work right afterwards is solid multitasking. But let's see what things look like on the ground. USA, 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 USA. Okay, that's pretty impressive. Oh wait, no, what's that? Oh, it was fake?
Yeah, that was.
Misrepresenting crowd size, that's crazy. Who would do that? Okay, what does it really look like?
Stop being racist.
Now, why would you even have a rally where you can fit everybody attending in one frame at once? Like, you don't need to move the camera or nothing. Like, you just take a picture. Like, while y'all moving, just take a picture somewhere. Y'all would have been more comfortable just at somebody's house. You know what I mean? Just go to somebody's house and just sit in the living room, have people in the back having hors d'oeuvres. You could have got everybody in their picture right there. Y'all didn't have to do all of this.
Joe and the hoe must go. Joe and the hoe must go. Joe and the hoe must go.
It ain't a real Black conservatives meeting until we start disrespecting ourselves, right? Right? We can't have a group of Black conservatives get together unless we're gonna disrespect Black people. No. As much as they hate Joe Biden, she's a hoe though. She's a hoe. Joe and the hoe must go.
We're here to address Governor Kathy Hochul. Now, who knows about Governor Kathy Hochul? What did she say about our Bronx kids?
What did she actually say about Bronx kids? I'm gonna ask you, chat. What did she actually say about Bronx kids? Because she brought up a lot of good points. It was fucked up the way she did it. It was not the best way to do it. But there was truth in there. The answer is not this.
They don't know what a computer is, right? Well, we're here to tell them not only do they know what a computer is, they know what books are.
Now, I'm confused here. Does he think that computers come before books when it comes to a child's development? Like, I'm trying to figure out why he would say something like, not only can my boy run, he can walk too. And I can tell you this, he can open up his eyes.
Not only do they know what a computer is, they know what books are. Do everybody see this book?
What's the title?
Unfortunately, the mothers that I invited here couldn't be here today.
What's the title?
This title of this book that we have in our libraries here, the title is, If You're a Drag Queen and You Know It,
Oh my God.
by Little Miss Hot Mess.
Bruh, pick a message. I really thought you was going somewhere with this mismatch book and computer thing. And why the disrespect for the author? She came all the way down there to see you at your little Black conservatives thing. Little Miss Hot Mess is right there. You just not gonna say nothing? You're not gonna honor the author who came to watch you speak?
The reason we're all here is to support President Donald Trump. And I'm also the Assistant State Director of Blexit.
Yay!
Blexit! I knew Candace Owens was behind this.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Watch this.
Black exit the Democratic plantation mentality of thinking. And we're here to say that Black lives Black Lives. Thank you very much, family.
I'm sorry, did you say Black Lives MAGA?
Black Lives. Black Lives. Black Lives.
Black Lives MAGA. That's what we're doing now? That's what we're doing now. Black Lives MAGA. Like, y'all can't come up with y'all own sayings at all. No justice, no cheese. No justice, no cheese. Ha, ha, ha. I'm black and I'm loud. Because I know you ain't proud. I got it. I'm black and I'm cowed. But while we're on the topic of Black Lives MAGA, you ever wonder what Marjorie Taylor Greene would be like if she was brown?
I shout out my patriots from Albany, from Buffalo, from Rochester. I shout them all out. We need to come out of the closet. There's patriots that are listening to the sound of my voice behind those windows that are afraid to come out of the closet. You need to come out of the closet and let yourself be known.
Truly terrifying. Like, even more so.
We got to come together, Latino, Black Americans, white Americans, Jew Americans, to save this country. They are only interested in stripping us of our sovereignty, stripping us of our rights, stripping us of our religious rights, stripping us of our freedom of speech. They are moving fast. And we have to get together to make sure we support Donald Trump, to make sure we have somebody in the White House that will stand up for us.
Oh, taking over our sovereignty. How about our votes not mattering because of rampant election denials? How about that? Or our religious rights? So I guess if you have one religion just immerse itself into our federal government, which was actually forbidden by the founding fathers, but if you were to have one religion just immerse itself into our federal government, that probably would infringe upon religious rights and freedom of speech. Boy, do I gotta tell you about what's going on these college campuses. You're in the Bronx. You're not too far away from the epicenter. What is it about these people and their complete ignorance of what is going on in the world? You know what? The governor was right. Kathy Hochul was right when she said they in the Bronx, they don't know how to use computers. She was just wrong when she was talking about the kids. It's the adults that can't use computers up here.
It's May 18th, 2024. I'm here with my friend Derek Gibson. Derek is the organizer of this event. We are in the Bronx, and this is Blacks for Trump event. Thank you so much for organizing this and for all of your hard work that you've done across the nation.
Well, thank you. This is Black Patriot Rally for Trump. We out and about. We're going to different cities across America, waking our community up, the black community. What we're trying to do is break the loyalty from the Democrat Party that has taken our votes for granted for the last 7 or 8 decades. It's time to wake up. It's time to move on and try to get our community a piece of the American dream.
7 or 8 decades? That's ridiculous on its face. Stop it.
We concentrate on sealing records, expunging records. We're doing a host of other things also. And I want to say something while I'm standing here about reparations, because I wasn't in reparations until about 4 years ago. And what brought me around to reparations is when I seen how the U.S. government give other countries billions and billions of dollars, and I seen they open their border up, and my tax dollars are taking care of illegal aliens, educating them, schooling them, paying for their medical care and all. But this was a promise to the descendants of slaves of America was to get reparation, and we never got it. It's time to follow through on that.
Yeah.
We get to Ukraine and other countries.
I'm
foundation of Black
sure.
Economy. People say, well, Derek, you know.
I'm sure that the chatter that just said that nigga should return to Africa, he is a monkey, represents this guy's desire for reparations. I'm positive that that nigga should return to Africa guy saying he's a monkey who is screaming Trump 2024 is the guy that this guy should not listen to at all. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, you're fucking conflicted. You fucking left the chat. I think you might be wrong. I think you might be wrong in all of the fronts.
Been a slave. I was like, those people coming across the border had never been a U.S. citizen, but they're getting money in the form of reparation, as you would say. So now I'm a full-blown reparation, and we have got to get what was promised to us. And I can tell you, President Trump support these measures.
And I promise you, Republicans will never give you reparations, motherfucker. That's the dumbest fucking argument I've ever heard. Holy shit. That's painfully dumb. Jesus Christ. What are we doing here? We've literally learned nothing. You know what? Look, if you see this, I will be happy to argue with you, even while drunk. And I will buck up most of your arguments. If you're conservative and you want to debate me, I would love to have that conversation at any time. Anytime, anywhere. Don't care. Let's fucking go. I have an available Discord. I have a voice channel in said Discord. It is what it is. I'm so mad about this shit. You don't have half a fucking idea. Let's finish this shit,
Oh, you
please.
think these people about to give you some reparations?
But I would ask, do you want a check for a few $1,000s, or do you want a father who's in your life and married to your mother?
We're here in court with President Trump standing with him, but we need you to stand with him too. Go to DonaldJTrump.com. Support President Trump in his efforts to win this election. These Democrats are nuts and they must be defeated.
Anything you can give would make a world of difference. We are here fighting the good fight. They cannot win. We need your help to make America great again.
It's this year, now or never for the country. Step up, save this country. We're counting on you.
We know the lawfare that's going on, and only you can make the difference. Stand with President Trump the way we stand with him today. Look at what they're doing to him, and just remember his words. They're not coming after him, they're coming after you, and he's just in the way.
Let's make America great again. And he's the man to do it.
He's the man.
You can't always plan when you'll need a gun. Rational gun owners carry not because it's a weapon,
Jesus
but because
Christ.
it's a shield. They do this even when most options to carry a gun can be...
No. No.
The lawfare that is being used against President Trump.
No. First and foremost, look. Look at that. That's fucking reality. I started playing that clip and fucking people fled. I am not afraid. I am not afraid of my views. What happens on my stream happens on my stream. I police it relatively well. I think this shit is fucking awful. Right? He's a monkey. We all know. We all know. What's wild with me? What's really wild with me is however many times I embarrass myself or act like an asshole online. Or run the gamut of like fucking like crazy shit between stuff that I actually believe. What's wild with me, right, is I actually believe everything I fucking say. Okay, at the time. And I'll admit, I have had bad views in the past. I've had shitty, fucking dismissive, and racist views in the past. I'll admit that. And I think that's a difference here. Right? Like I don't mind people who deserve shine getting shine. And I don't actually think it's because I can't also do the job. That's the fucking weird part, right? Where it's like, oh, you're black and on this Supreme Court. So let me dispute whether or not you should be on this Supreme Court. But why? But why? Why should there be somebody who's never been on the Supreme Court before, who's now on this Supreme Court? And this won't reach a ton of people. It won't. It won't be like a fucking huge fuck you moment, but I'm gonna be me. I'm always gonna be me. All right. I'm pretty sure I've told this story before. Pretty positive I've told this story before. I don't know how much it will resonate, and I honestly don't care. Okay? When I was a teenager, and for the record, I'm now 44 years old. I'm a much older gentleman than I was then. When I was a teenager, my mom was against a rehab halfway house for criminals in our neighborhood. And she's my mother is a liberal woman of a certain age. And she pushed back. And she said, I don't know. And I said, well, do you believe we should be rehabilitating people or not? When I was 15, and that halfway house got built, and then when I was 17, our gay neighbors moved in next door. And she was like, yeah, but you're not allowed to go over there and talk to them. And I was like, why? They're just people. And she was like, well, yeah, but they could corrupt you. And I was like, no. They're an actual couple of people. They're actual people that we can know right now that aren't going to like corrupt children. That's they're a couple. They live next door to us. We can be better than that. And she was like, well, but, and I was like, no, but nothing. They shouldn't be ostracized in our neighborhood because of how they have sex or who they are. That's fucking wrong. And that was me at 15. I understand I didn't know everything when I was fucking 15. But I understand that's a fucking pretty solid starting point. I, I I've known a lot of different kinds of people. I've had a fucking ton of different kinds of experiences. If you're gonna come to my channel, and this is a fucking warning. If you're gonna come to my channel and be a discriminatory asshole for no fucking reason, fuck off. I don't want you here. If you think you're gonna be like the LGBT or the LGB, but not QTIA, fuckhead, piss off. I don't want you here. If you're gonna be the guy who's like, oh, well, yeah, but that one black guy is a monkey. I don't fucking want you here. I don't, mother. God! I don't really want you here. It's wild. It's wild and evolutionary. Where you're like, that's really the news you listen to? I listen to way more news than you do. And if you don't respect me, that's a you problem. If you call any black person a monkey, I don't know. I don't know what to fucking tell you. You're a fucking racist. And you have no space. You have no place in my community. I'll be back tomorrow. And to be completely honest, uh, I'm gonna start cracking down on shit. Like heavily. I'm just gonna fucking ban you anytime I see you, and I don't really fucking care. We clear? Good. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. No, we're doing this. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm entirely sure, motherfucker. I am globally entirely sure. Don't care. Yeah, I would rather be the least consequential motherfucker on earth than deal with you anymore. I don't want to fucking see you ever again. And here's the crazy part. I am I am going to raid somebody with nobody at my back. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be shit for me. But did I do that? Or did you do that to yourself?
Notice I'm literally so busy right now, man. That's rude. That's disrespectful. Thank you seriously so much, Chuck. Ooh, Tempest says a good friend of mine noticed that I said shit a lot and pointed that out. Interesting. Because there's certain things that people point out, like, and this isn't true for everybody, of course, but a lot of women I know, including myself, including other women I know, tend to apologize a lot. When it's like you really should be using more positive vocabulary about it, like, hey, thanks for doing this, I appreciate it, instead of just like, sorry for insisting, sorry for causing inconvenience, sorry for this, sorry for that, sorry for taking space, whatever it is, you know, being more positive and blah, 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 blah. Get your ass out. I love Barrett so much. He's so fun. Okay, I feel like I should have dodged that because I was rolling on the ground. I was trying really hard not to fight you, just to be so specific. Rude ass. Alright. What are you weak to? Ice? Sure. Spells? Blizzard. That guy. Die. Freeze. Gotcha. Seriously? You're not dead yet? Yuffie, can you do me a favor? Wait, is there a reason why Yuffie can't use Blizzaga or whatever it's called? The Wrath of the Ninja! Why can Yuffie not use the 3rd level Blizzard spell? What's that about? Have I done something wrong? Because she has enough MP. At first I thought it was because she doesn't have, oh, because it needs, never mind. It needs to, it needs to whatever to activate, that's why. Never mind, we're good. Thanks, Ancient. I appreciate you guys who are here. I know it's not a big crowd draw to do lots of side quests. So for those of you who are here, I do thank you for spending your time with me. I appreciate it.
If my readings are correct.
It's good for the algorithm, but honestly, more importantly, it's fun. So thank you. It'd be lonely. Even when you're being quiet, like I still see like a little number, and I know I'm not talking to just myself. So thank you. Joe says, I love this stuff. Thanks, Joe. This stuff loves you. All right, RoboChad. The fact that it's called RoboChad is objective. I think what's so unsettling about Chadley is that he has such a firm grasp on like what humans find cute and funny that he can do this shit. I am plugging right now. I refuse. I refuse to learn this. I refuse to learn this. Easy mode is the mode for me. Gonna put difficulty reductions, perfect. X, and then we're going to auto program, yes. Beautiful, great, commence battle. I love this stuff. I do hate this game. I think that there's